Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter The Swish Gaming, Facebook The Swish Gaming, and Twitch The Swish Gaming. I have officially recovered from the 28-hour birthday stream a few days ago that we did this weekend. If you didn't get a chance to check anything out, I would highly advise it. Actually, we played some really cool decks on stream. We played a little bit of Legacy, which we'd never done before on stream, which was cool. Went 3-2 with Delver despite me F6ing through multiple Force of Wills. And being not that experienced with Delver 2, the deck's just absolutely insane. And we had some really spicy decks on stream as well. We got a 5-0 with Mono Red 25 hours in, which was pretty hot. I think that was a really, really nice accomplishment. 5-0ing in general is nice, but doing it on no sleep for 25 hours was really cool. And we also had a 4-1 with a really cool Fires of Invention Cascade Rhinos deck in Modern towards the middle of the stream, which I thought was really cool. So if you're interested in any of that, would highly advise in maybe checking that out. But today we are going to get back to that red-white deck that I alluded to last Wednesday that I pretty much built, and then we didn't end up getting a chance to hop in a league with it. So today we're going to hop in a league with that. It's a red-white Fires of Invention deck trying to utilize Eldrazi Displacer with some pretty good creature ETBs, so we'll see how that goes. Let's talk about this deck a little bit, just in case you missed it last Wednesday. So basically, it's a Yorion deck, but I only have a Yorion here in the sideboard. I'm not playing any in the main. I want to try out Cloud Blazer and Cavalier of Flame. So we're gonna see how these go. Cloud Blazer's a little weird in this deck because obviously we're a red-white deck other than this, but this card is just so good to clone with Fable of the Mirror Breaker and so good to blink with Eldrazi Displacer that I really want to give it a try. It might be nonsense, but it's too cute for me to not try. So it's what we're gonna do today in the first iteration of this deck. We're gonna play a few Fires Displacer white decks today, but this is gonna be the first one we go with. So we're playing 4 copies of Charming Prince because it's a pretty clean 2-drop. It either gains us some life, gets a scry, or towards the mid to late game is going to be flickering things like Cloud Blazer, flickering Yorion, setting up loops potentially. Things of that nature should be really good. Also a pretty good thing to copy with Fable of the Mirror Breaker. I've got a 1-of Rest in Peace that I can tutor with my 4 Idyllic tutors. That's pretty much the only reason I have it here, but I do think Rest in Peace is pretty good right now in the main deck anyway, so I don't mind having this at all as a good bullet to get on the tutor if I don't need to get Fires of Invention. Knight of the White Orchid. It's a very clean 2-drop. If you're playing a white deck in this format, like a mid-rangey white deck, you want to play Knight of the White Orchid. This card's just very good. It basically steals the play from your opponent. That's the quote that people have typically used with Knight of the White Orchid. And what that means is you basically you get ahead of them on mana starting on turn 3, right? So you play this on turn 3, ramp, and then play your 4th land drop, and then, you're up a land on your opponent for the rest of the game. So you, quote-unquote, can steal the play. What's also really cool about Knight of the White Orchid is it does not specify basic planes. It just says planes. So in this deck, I can either go get Hallowed Fountain, Sacred Foundry, or Jeskai Triome, actually. So I can tutor up a Triome and just basically have perfect mana, other than with Cavalier. But the hope is that we're casting Cavalier off Fires, so hopefully that won't matter. Then we got 4 copies of Maze Mind's Tome. This card is just so good with Fires of Invention. I gotta give it a try again. It was great in the Planeswalker deck, so we're gonna play it in this deck too. I expect it to be quite good. Then, like I said, we got 4 copies of Eldrazi Displacer. For those that don't know what this one does, white, 2 generic, devoid. That's not super relevant in this deck, but 2 generic and a waste. So any land that can produce colorless can exile another target creature, then return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. So I can basically blink things with colorless lands. So I've got like a lot of pain lands and things. We'll check out the mana base in a second here. I have 4 copies of Idyllic Tutor to tutors up mainly to tutor Fires of Invention, because we really want fires in this deck, so I'm playing 4 tutors. But I can also, like I said, get that 1 of Rest in Peace, and we also have another bullet here in Elspeth Conquers Death, just to deal with problem permanents. I've got 4 copies of Skyclave Apparition, just a great ETB, deals with most things you'd want to deal with, so this is going to be a nice one. And like I said, 4 copies of Fable of the Mirrorbreaker. This card's just very good. 4 copies of Fires of Invention, 4 copies of Karn the Great Creator. One thing that I think is going to be kind of neat in this deck is, with a Fires of Invention in play, 3 white sources and a Mutavault, we can play Karn off Fires, tutor Book of Exalted Deeds with Karn, play Book off of Fires for our second spell for turn, and we can just combo our opponent as early as turn 5. So we can just do this on turn 5. Turns out Book of Exalted Deeds combo, when Book is free to cast, is probably pretty good. So I'm excited to give that a try. I think that'll be cool. We're probably going to have some iteration of the Book combo in every Fires deck we play today. I think that's kind of unexplored territory that I want to check out. Like I said, the 1 of Bullet, Elspeth Conquers Death, and then just some really nice ETB 5 drops. Very possible that Cavalier of Flame should just be more Yorions. We'll kind of figure that out as we go, but I do want to give this card a try. It's really aggressive, which is cool. You can just randomly kill people, and the looting on it is also pretty neat. So we're going to give that a try. Then my sideboard is pretty much just exclusively bullets with Karn. 1 of Grafdigger's Cage for Winota, 1 of Immortal Sun for the Fire's Planeswalker deck, 1 of Trading Post for red, gain a lot of life. You can discard cards, gain 4 life. We talked about this one on our last Fires stream last Wednesday. 1 Portable Hole is just like a good removal spell to tutor. Glass Casket, another slightly more flexible. You could argue it's less flexible or more flexible. This one hits 3 drops, which is nice, so I can deal with like Rampaging Ferocidon, things like that. But it can't deal with artifacts and enchantments like Portable Hole can. 1 of Sky Sovereign Console Flagship. If you're playing Karn, you pretty much got to play this. 1 Book of Exalted Deeds. Like I said, we're trying to combo kill people potentially. 1 of Golos. Just a very good card to get, that we can set up our combo with Golos. We can go get a Golos, play Golos, get the Mutavault, following turn, get the Book, combo them. 1 of Damping Sphere, good against the busted land deck. 1 of Meteor Golem, just a clean answer any permanent in my sideboard. 1 of God Pharaoh's Statue to make casting spells really hard for my opponents. 1 of Cataclysmic Gearhulk to clean up the board. Typically going to want this against like mono green. A couple more Rest in Peace for the graveyard decks, because they are pretty prevalent, and a 1 of Yorion Sky Nomad. So that is it for our sideboard and the spells. Real quick, we'll check out the mana base. Not sure if I got this right, but it should be okay. 4 copies of Battlefield Forge, 1 copy of Clifftop Retreat, 4 copies of Hallowed Fountain, 4 copies of Mutavault, 4 copies of Needle Verge Pathway. I believe it was 4 planes. It was a little more than that. It was, what, 5 planes. 5 planes, a couple triomes. 1 of them pretty much typically going to be one that I want to cycle, and then the other one's one I might want to tutor with Night of the White Orchid. A couple copies of Shefet Dunes. White source while also being colorless is nice. Same thing with Battlefield Forge, but it's also a dual in our colors. So Battlefield Forge is like perfect. It's like a tri-land in this deck. Shivan Reef, also kind of like a tri-land. Not adding white sucks, but we're going to give it a try. 1 Temple of Triumph. No idea if this is good, but it's just another duel. Very likely that Clifftop might just be better than this, but we're going to try this. It's also possible that just another colorless land would be good, or even a Cascading Cataracts to go get off the Golos. But this is what we're going to do first. This is this Temple of Triumph. That's pretty much it for the mana base. And yeah. So, all that being said, let's do it. Let's hop in a league, shall we? Red-White Fires. Red-White Fires. Can this thing keep up with the busted decks in this format? I might not quite have enough early drops in this deck. Not having, like, March or Portable Hole may end up costing me, but let's just see how it goes. We're going to be leaning really hard on our Skyclave Apparitions, which is a little awkward. I think what we're going to do with the next iteration of this, like I was kind of alluding to, is we're going to play just mono white, but we're still going to play Fires. So we're going to play mono white, a lot of the same stuff that the mono white devotion deck was doing, but we're just going to put Fires of Invention in our deck, and we're going to see if we can make the mana work for that. I think we can. We have a lot of duels that will just randomly be good. It's going to be awkward with the 3-drop tutor that looks at snow mana. So we'll have to figure that out. We'll try and make it work. Thalia's Lancers is pretty crazy with Fires of Invention too. Just like free Thalia's Lancers and then free cast whatever legend I want to go get is really, really sweet. Not what we're doing in this deck, but feel this. Okay, need to edit my dimensions a little bit here. Okay. Yeah, this hand is fine. It's a little weird, but we're gonna keep it. A little strange, but I think we can make this work. Alright. Draw. Okay. Not a terrible draw. I'm going to lead here, because Knight of the White Orchid is something we might want to do. Now, the awkward thing is this is probably Lotus. So Knight of the White Orchid's not going to be amazing here, but... Oh my. What does that mean? I would say Jeskai Ascendancy, but typically they don't play this, so... I don't really know what's going on. Well... A little awkward we didn't get another white source, chat. Not gonna lie to you, but we're gonna go ahead and play this Rest in Peace, I guess. Not a great start. Our mana looking very, very awkward, but here it is. So this is what you get when you build decks like this. You get a little bit of nonsense. We'll see how good Rest in Peace is against this gamer. Okay, so there are some sort of Eldrazi deck. Okay. Elvish Rejuvenator. Seems good. Not good for me. Good for my opponent. Guess it's good for me if I draw a white source. I can just still knight them and get up to 4 mana, so... Take that, Elvish Rejuvenator. Would love an untapped white source. Probably the best draw in the deck. Any untapped land, though, would be good. I'm not going to complain about any land drop here. Okay. That is, like I said, the best draw on the deck. Now, okay. Question here is, what do we do? Do I Idyllic Tutor for Fires of Invention, or do I Knight of the White Orchid? I think I kind of like knighting, so I don't have to continually take 1,000,000 damage to play my cards. And just go get one of the triomes. It sets me up to just play a Karn next turn, which could be good. Could be good. Could also not be good. Could just go get our fires and hope to top deck a land. Untap land again. I'm going to wait on the Idyllic Tutor because I might need to get an ECD in this game because Reality Smasher and Thought-Knot Seer are both looming here. And they also might be playing even bigger Eldrazi, right? This could just be a ramp deck. I really don't know exactly what's going on, but I do know that I've decided we're playing a Knight of the White Orchid. We're going to yield to this, and I'm going to go get a Triome. Oh, yeah. That's just good, clean living. Knight of the White Orchid, go get a Tri-land. Technically, the land doesn't even have to enter tapped, by the way. Another reason Knight of the White Orchid is so good. But in this case, we had nothing to do with the mana, so just getting a Triome there is pretty free. Really? Really? Alright, so I do feel like my opponent is playing some sort of ramp deck. Okay, so we've got options now. I want to try setting up book combo as quick as possible. They probably can't beat that very well. Oh, God. But Cloud Blazer here is just so good. It lets me hit more lands. If we hit a land, I can play this and blink Cloud Blazer. That's pretty nasty. Combat. I'm going to attack. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I'm going to wait on the tutors still. I think it's wrong. Oh! Oh, no. They're deep fiending me. Oh, God. Oh, I should have main phased this. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Oh, I'm going to get really punished for that. I should have played around that. That wasn't even that hard to see coming. Oh, God. That might lose me the game. Should have played around that. That was not that hard to see coming if I would have just thought about it a little more. Stupid. Very stupid. Oh, my God. Well, if I lose this one, I deserve it. Should have just not been greedy and just cast this. Basically lost an entire turn and took 5 damage. It's very punished. Alright, Charming Prince is very good. Alright, we're gonna Cloud Blaze. Blue, white, tap, tap, tap. What I can do, though, this thing doesn't have trample, so if I hit a land drop, Displacer can, like, I can start block blinking with Blazer, so that's a real play, I guess. Okay, we're gonna play this tapped. Go. They have a burn spell, too. Oh, they're growth spiraling. Alright. They got a lot of mana over there. I am in trouble. That is for sure. Losing a full turn on the turn cycle was terrible for me. Yeah, turn timber's good. Okay, I'll take 5. Okay, well, they're not deep fiending me again, so this feels like pretty easy Displacer pass. Displacer pass. I think that is the play. Pretty sure. I guess we do have a lot of options. This is kind of interesting, actually. Huh. Karn do anything? I don't think so. I can, like, go Charming Prince, Flicker. Flicker this. Interesting. I think that's worse than just block Flicker. Probably is. Quite a bit worse. Let's play this. See what my opponent does, I guess. Jigs up, opponent. You know what I'm doing now. Okay, well. Do they have another Deep Fiend? If they have another Deep Fiend, I'm dead. Yeah, I am just dead to that if they have it. Okay, it's another growth spiral, so not dead. Can confirm. Very fair enough, Logan. Yeah, I would recommend blue red. I think blue red's a better deck, but if you're confident in Lotus, you might be right. All right. Well, opponent has basically infinite mana over there. Okay, I'm going to go block blink. Blink. Okay, trigger. Gain 2, draw 2. Not great. Would like a land. Want to be able to just tutor for fires and like play a fires, but I don't think it's happening yet. What's this? Eldrazi. Gonna be some sort of Eldrazi. Oh, is this Ulamog? Yeah, it's an Ulamog. I can't beat that. Sure. I have not, Logan. I have not seen that one yet. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I play 35 lands. I play tons of lands in this deck, so not drawing any lands is really unfortunate. Had we been able to hit our land drops consistently this game, I could have maybe tutored for an ECD to still have a chance. How much does this exile? 20 cards, right? Can I survive? It's good to know they can beat book combo pretty easily too, so I'm glad we didn't go all in on this. Okay, how do I not die? How do I not die? They tutored up another Ulamog, right? There's just nothing I can do. I can't beat the second Ulamog. The first one's hard enough to beat. Yeah, they did get another Ulamog. Yeah, they can just hit my blockers with the new Ulamog, so the blocker plan doesn't work. I guess I can, like, cast this and blink this so it can't attack. God dang it, man. It's rough. Maybe there was a spot where I could have tutored for fires. As it is, I'm not going to keep playing this game. I'm just letting our opponent have fun at this point. All right, well, Rest in Peace is not very good, so I'm probably going to bring in a random artifact out of my sideboard here that I don't plan on wanting to tutor. Very unlikely I'll tutor Trading Post in this matchup, and it has some amount of, like, text, I guess. So this might be what I put in the deck. It's better than a random Rest in Peace, I'll tell you that much. I think it's better than a random Rest in Peace. I don't know. There's a world where they're playing like some sort of creature they can buy back, but I think we want to do this. I would. I would. Yeah, we'll keep this. Not the best hand in the world, but not the worst either. Yeah, Logan, both decks here are kind of spicy, actually. Opponent's playing a weird one. I'm playing a weird one. Attacking into that Deep Fiend was really heinous on my part. To be fair, my opponent should not have waited on that. Waiting on that was almost 100% wrong, but I got punished because I didn't see it coming. But I do think it was wrong of them to just let me have mana, and all right, we're bottoming this, I'll tell you that much. Certainly don't need the tapped Clifftop Retreat there. Okay, cool. I'm just going to play this in Scry. This is going to come in on white. Scry it up. Just looking for a Fires, honestly. Bottom. Fires or a tutor for Fires would be spectacular. Okay, there we go. We found it. This is potentially going to be on red for this activation. Let's punch for 2. We're going to play a Fable, and I know I'm going to want this land regardless because it's colorless for Eldrazi Displacer, so let's get this down. Seems good. Always yield to this. Is he gonna Growth Spiral? Sure. Opponent's deck is like equally as spicy as mine. It's pretty crazy. A lot of wild stuff going on. Yeah, I mean, it just tells you how broken Fires of Invention is, right? Like, Fires is just so busted, you can just kind of do whatever you want with it as long as it makes sense. Fires is an incredibly broken Magic card. Honestly, I kind of want the 5th land so I can just play this, so I think I'm just going to hold all my cards. There's a world where I pitch the Apparition, actually. Yeah, pitching Apparition actually makes really good sense. This card's not doing anything for me. Not really. Can deal with a Thought-Knot Seer, I guess, if they have one of those, but... yeah, that makes sense, Logan. Oh, well, that's convenient. Now I'm sad I kept the land, but... here we are. I guess I can discard a Cavalier next turn. So let's do this. Let's play a Fires. Let's cast this with Fires. Trigger. Let's get a land. Yes, I'm going to get a Shock. I'm going to get a Sacred Foundry here. We got blue mana, so we're good with that. I would not like to play life, and we're going to attack. Then we're going to click F6. Next turn we got a lot of good stuff. I can, like, put Yorion in my hand. We've got some pretty okay flickers. We can start a loop. We've got Cavalier as well, so we can Cavalier and Yorion and give everything haste, actually. We might just be able to kill our opponent next turn if they don't have Deep Fiend. They probably have Deep Fiend, but if they don't, they die, so... I actually have double activation on this if I play the land because of the treasure. Pretty ridiculous. 1 mana off of triple activation, actually. Actually, if I blink the Fable, I get a 2/2, which attacks and makes another treasure, so I do have triple activation on this. If I so desire. Opponent trying to figure out what to do with their busted Eldrazi. Well, Logan, we actually get to... so, we're going to put Yorion in hand. We're going to cast this. We activate it once, give everything haste. The Orion, we'll see what we can figure out. Oh, yeah. All right. That's gas. Straight gas. We're cooking with gas. Okay. I mean, just, like, play these two, right? Like, seems ridiculous. I get triple activation. Like, good luck. Oh, I can also reflect my Cavalier, because this gets haste. Holy smokes. We can do a lot of nonsense here. Could also clone this for more cards. Alright, well, let's play this. Let's draw some cards. Try and make this Cavalier better. This is actually ridiculous what we're doing right now. Do I just, like, draw 3 off these? I don't really want any of this. I've already got triple activation. Yeah, let's do this. Yorion could have flickered out the 5, but it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, no, I like this. I might keep 1 land so I have 7 mana so I can activate this and triple activate this, like, for sure. Although, I only need to like, because of the treasure, I can still triple activate. Alright, let's always yield. I'm just pitching all 3. We're just drawing 3 cards. Alright, we still drew a land. Good stuff. Okay, now. I'm going to activate. This is absolutely wild. This is freaking sweet. I didn't realize Cavalier and Reflection is just stone busted. This is crazy. I didn't even see this interaction when I was building this deck, but oh my god. It's very good. The opponent has a Deep Fiend and has no idea what to do. Like, this is so sick. Okay. Yep. I'd like to yield. And they have to take, like, damage to cast this Deep Fiend, right? They're in big trouble. Don't you still... Yeah, you still gotta pay blue. Alright, what are they tapping? Tapping those 4. I think that's okay. They're just still dead, right? Like... Because I still have triple activation here. Yeah, I think that's fine. I'm going to let all this happen. I believe. I could give this... Yeah, 5 mana. So I can respond and, like... Oh, yeah, no, let's do this. Let's activate again. This is, like, certainly lethal, I believe. Clone this. Let's discard this for sure. I think I like Prince, but let's discard this for sure. Okay. Your taps are cool. Okay, yeah, now they're gonna die to these two, so... This is awesome. Absolutely awesome what we just did. Absolutely awesome. And that's why Fires of Invention is ridiculous, is it leads to things like this. Pretty good, man. Not so bad. I took yesterday off. I still went to Monday Night Modern. But I kind of just chilled. I slept into like 11 or noon. And then just kind of... I did actually still game most of the day. I tried the new Kirby game. Kirby and the Adventures in the Forgotten Lands. I picked that up like last week. That's pretty fun. Alright, well, when I envisioned this deck doing things, that game right there is exactly what I hoped it would do. Honestly, we should be playing 4 Cavalier. I mean, if that was not selling Cavalier of Flame, I don't know what does. I mean, that was ridiculous what we just did. Cavalier of Flame and Fable is a really nice combo. Okay, well, game 3. This is going to be the hard one. Opponent's on the play. The good news is, though, we know what they're doing this time. Game 1, I kind of walked into something I shouldn't have. To be fair, like I said, they misplayed. There is no way they were supposed to let me have my mana on that turn and just hope that I would do nothing. Like, they got rewarded, but I think it was a bad play. They're keeping their 7, and my hand is, like, pretty loose. No Fires of Invention is very awkward. We do get Scries on Tome, though. I mean, my hand functions. It's just not, like, good. I do think I'm going to keep it. It gets to see a lot of cards between Tome and Prince. So hopefully we can find a Fires. Alright, I need to... This upkeep stop needs to go away. Let's go tap Sacred Foundry here. I'm definitely playing this and just tapping it on turn 1. Or, not turn 1, turn 2. Ooh, okay. Here I want to play a white source in case I draw a Knight of the White Orchid. So let's do this and this. F6 through my turn, then on their end step we'll tome. Alright, well at least they didn't have the Rejuvenator dude this game. Okay, let's scry it up. I don't need 2 of this. I do not need 2 of this. Alright, my upkeep stop probably going to go back on. Because I'm probably toming again. It's so nice that I can reset this with Yorion. So, like, okay, that's a real card. That is a real card. We're going to keep that on top because we can maybe set up book combo. Beating Ulamog's going to be tough. But I do have Damping Sphere, which should slow down their mana significantly. They won't be able to activate this or those colorless lands for extra mana, which is good. Question now is Displacer versus... I think Displacer just to pressure seems real. I'm going to hide the Mutavault for now. No reason to show it. Let's just do this. And F6. And F6 again. And we're off. Let's see. Oh, Growth Spiral. Gotta be a Growth Spiral, right? What is this? What? Oh, Cycle of Triumph. Interesting. So far, their hand has been really quite medium. Probably gonna Thought Not Sear me here? Really? Jeez. We're just gonna take a draw step. I'm not trying to scry anymore with that. Okay, that's a pretty good draw, all things considered. Karn? I mean, feels like a pretty easy Karn to me. Karn, the Great Creator. going to wait on what we do with this. I think attacking's free, unless I'm going to get blown out by some random card again. Maybe I should have activated this first in case they have Atwara. I didn't think about Atwara, but should have probably tutored in case they have Atwara. I don't know, though. It's interesting to think about. Alright, the real question is, what do I get? What do I get? Golos? Golos seems pretty good, honestly. It's a very good play next turn. It's probably correct to get a Golos. Let's do that. Good thing to flicker over and over again with Displacer too, must say. Kinda cool. Next tutor's almost certainly going to get Book. Oh god, they missed a land? Okay, that's really good for me. Really good for me. Another Charming Prince ain't bad either. Okay, combat. 3U. Golos. Tireless Pilgrim. I think I'm going to get another Mutavault just to have, like, more pressure. Does this tutor again here? It probably does. Yeah. Let's go get a, honestly, this probably gets a Godbarrow statue now. My opponent's in, like, a really bad spot if all their spells cost more mana. So let's do that. I'm curious as to what is in their hand. Like, what is going on right now? Ah, I wondered. I wondered if this was in their hand. I really did. Because we played a 3-3 on turn. Let's go! W with red-white fires, baby. They have Ulamog in their deck, Logan, so that's the answer to how they deal with that. And that's assuming they also don't have Boseiju. Beseiju's another answer to it. Oh, that was just absolutely glorious. Absolutely glorious. What we just did in that game. Alright, let's see what happens when we play against a real deck. That certainly was not a real deck, but we'll take it. I take W's on this stream, so especially when I'm playing decks like this. His deck like has some really powerful elements to it, though. Fires is busted. I mean, it's just so good. And Eldrazi Displacer with Fires is, like, actually good, too. Like, that's not bad. It's just, you know, refining a deck like this would take a lot of tuning. Because you're effectively 3 colors, even if you're red-white and not playing Cloudblazer, because colorless is, like, another source you need. So you're basically, like I said, Battlefield Forge is essentially a tri-land in this deck because of Eldrazi Displacer. Okay. The problem is, though, like, not playing Cloud... I guess maybe Cavalier is just enough card... But it's not actually, like, card advantage. You're, like, filtering, right? So I think you need the Cloud Blazer. That's why I'm doing it. It's okay. I'm not going to mulligan it. It's got, like, book combo on turn 6. Would love a Fires of Invention. Okay, it's Winota. Winota. Probably going to die on turn 3, but here here we are. Oh, I should have played Temple. That's just me playing too fast, but it's alright. It's not the end of the world. I thought this was another Sacred Foundry, I'm not going to lie to you. The good news is, losing the die roll against Winota, we're in big trouble anyway. We're probably in trouble against Winota anyway, regardless if we're on the play or draw. But the play helps because I can Karn faster. Karn Cage. They kept 7, so they 100% have Winota in their hand. It's just no question. Alright, well. Okay. This is where I might have to atone for my sins and just play the Temple on turn 2. It's like very awkward, but honestly, Flickering Apparition may be better than playing Prince and Scrying here anyway. Being able to play the Tome would be cool, but I'm just gonna make up for my punt and alright, let's bottom that. We don't want that right now. Yep. Chariot. Yep. And they have Winota in their hand. Like I said, pretty much 100%. It gets fires. That sets up turn 5, book you. Next turn I get to go fires, apparition. Oh, 8. 9 damage is currently in play. Thing is, if they have Winota, I'm just going to lose anyway, right? So I should try to play like they don't have a Winota in their hand, because there's just nothing I can... Like, I guess I could eat the Llanowar Elf and then pray they don't have a land drop with the Winota. I just feel like we're moving too slow if I make that play. But maybe it's just what I have to do. Who knows? It's close. I think this is close. To play around Winota or to not play around Winota, that's the question. The odds that they have an untapped land with the Winota are really not that low. I guess the upside to not doing this is I don't show them I'm a Fires deck. Huh. It's kind of close. It really is. Problem is playing this, hitting the elf, and then like flickering this, hitting the chariot, is that a winning line? It honestly might be. It's really not that bad. Just don't get our fires going. I think I'm just going to go get fires, and we're going to see what we can do. I hate giving them the information, but I think, like, I need to play to win the game, not play to not lose, so let's do this. Because this just kills them in 2 turns. But obviously I cannot beat Winota, so unless Winota like just stone whiffs. Yeah, they've got the Winota. Half of me wants them to just play a land here so I know that I was justified in not hitting the elf, but I don't think I'm going to get that. Sure. Well, at least their Winota was stone cold awful. Problem is, I'm taking so much damage that I think I'm just going to die. Wow, they didn't have a land. God dang it, man. So we could have... we could have Apparition the Elf and we might have been okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that was the play. We knew they had Winota because they kept 7s. It's just like very obvious. As it is, I don't think I can survive. I'm just dead on board, right? I can Fires, play Apparition, eat. The best I can do is eat Winota, and then they just have attack all kill me because I have to shock. Yeah. Yep. Not playing this on turn 2, or on turn 1, certainly lost me this game, because if I would have been able to play this on turn 2, which I may have done for the Scry 2, we would have an additional blocker and wouldn't just be stone dead here. But as it is, I'm stone dead, so let's just not give them more information for no reason. Rest in peace blows. Everything else is good. Or at least good enough. What am I not going to tutor in this matchup that would be a reasonable card in my deck? Both of these actually make a lot of sense. I think I'm just going to go with the Portable Hole because it's so cheap. Yeah, I think I like that. Honestly, there's a world where I should cut some random card for Glass Casket too. I'm actually going to do that and get rid of one Displacer, I think. Could get rid of the ECD, I guess, too. But this is actually like a real card in this matchup. It hits all their relevance. It's a good bullet on tutor for sure, so I definitely want it in the deck. I could trim a Cloud Blazer. Trimming a Cloud Blazer might be better than trimming a Displacer. Could definitely buy that. Yes. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. And... alright, well, we can play a Fires, so I'm going to keep it. It's pretty much that simple. Just going to hope our scries off this and our draw step can be kind. Also hope that my opponent doesn't just kind of have the stone cold nuts. Chariot Winota is just so ridiculously good on the play. So hard for most decks to beat that. Because, like, even if you can stop the combo element, they still just have an Asika's Chariot. There's no reason for me to play anything other than Plains, so let's play that. I'm going to hold this to cycle later, I think. Yep. Okay, that's, I mean, about as good as it gets, to be honest. Play this on white. Play a Tome. F6. Alright, sure. That's fine. Honestly, the question is, do I want to let them keep that? I think their Elf is more valuable than this Archon. I think we can play through this just fine. I don't need 2 spells a turn with Fires. We can settle with 1. 1 free card a turn is still ridiculous. I'm definitely not keeping that. Bottom that. I don't know, though. Maybe I do attack this. to wait on doing this because there's a world where I do this too. Zooey draw. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to attack their mana. I'm just going to try playing through this cleanly. What? Why did that... Oh, there's an Archon. Oh, God. That sucks. Alright, well, that is really unfortunate. I always forget that this card does that, too. So this game, if I was playing more heads up... Okay. If I was playing more heads up, I would have not let on Plains, I guess, to play around Archon. Because Knight of the White Orchid wouldn't have mattered this game anyway. Learning. Alright. It's not that bad, I guess. Well, this is all very bad for me. We're not drawing particularly well either, but there's putting a lot of things that matter in play. Now I think I have to hit the Fabled to not let them loot. And then probably play a Sacred Foundry, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I can let them have the loot. Giving them a 3/3 when this dies is, like, terrible, too. It's all bad. Everything's bad right now. But I can't let them be setting up their draws. That's not a way to win, I'll tell you that. I guess I can, like, tutor for the ECD. And then we can ECD this off the board, and then we'll be able to rebuy this after it dies to eat this. Alright. I think I trade with this. Yikes. This is rough. Very rough. Giving my opponent a 3/3 really sucks. But I think I might just have to do it. I should have probably scried with this first, because I'm going to do that anyway. Or do I just keep this in play and buy Yorion? Buying Yorion next turn's a real play. Then I can just flicker this out and eat this. Very interesting. We got a lot of decisions. Oh, God. Problem is, like, letting them attack with this more means I can get Tavlard, but I can get Tavlard anyway. Let's just take it. If there's any silver lining, it's that my opponent also cannot play 2 cards on their turn. Should not be auto-yielded, okay. Another Archon. Okay, whatever. Scry 1. Knight of the White Orchid. It's actually a really good blocker. really good blocker. It's not going to get me a land, but it's going to threaten block on this, like, hardcore. Is it actually just good enough? Talk about wild. Might be good enough. Keeps this thing off me. I don't know, though. Then I can't put Yorion in hand. I kind of don't need to put Yorion in hand, though. I can, like, play this, just use this to draw a card, gain 4, and the next turn slam this. Discard all my garbage that's in my hand. Probably keep the tutor, but discard, like, the excess lands. I do like holding this back. I'm going to get very sick of this thing attacking me. Alright, we'll try it. Alright, so they do not have Tavlar in hand because they would have definitely cast it here. Nor do they have Chariots. Their hand is bad. Like, their hand is bad. So I'm happy I hit the Fable at least. Alright, we're going to draw Knight of the White Orchid. We're going to play Knight of the White Orchid. Want to play the Triome. I think I'm just going to play the Triome. Good mana seems nice. No reason to hold the cycle anymore because I'm going to pitch it to Cavalier, so... Alright. Blocker established. Okay, sure, that's fine. Just trying to dodge Tavlar at this point. Alright, well, their hand is trash. Their hand is probably 2 lands. Don't really know what else they'd be. Okay, guess. Okay, well. Very interesting. I think I definitely still want a land here. Does Tutor even matter anymore? Tutor seems, like, wildly irrelevant now. I'm just gonna kill them with Cavalier. Like... I would like it on red. I'm going to discard these 3. Keep 1 Charming Prince. It's a very good spell to play next turn. I can, like, flicker this and then still give everything haste. Alright. This is a pretty good one to give haste, too. I think attacking here is, like, very free now. It's just free damage. Sure. They're getting aggro. Getting aggro. Okay, there's their 1 spell. So I just, like, play this and gain 3, I think. And then we're gonna haste house. Huh. Play this, gain 3. I think that is definitely correct. All right. I don't think I can afford to send the apparition still, which sucks, but I can send the other idiots pretty freely. Yeah, that's like a very free attack. Could pump again if I wanted to, but I don't need to, so I'm just gonna play a land and put Yorion in hand so we can play Yorion next turn. Okay, sure. Fine by me. Fine by me. Yep. Okay, really? I was say, are they... They might just be leaving themselves dead on board here with only one block. I mean, if they have another elf, they have 2 blocks, I guess. Sure. It's fine. Draw. I can make this only 1 block if I play Portable Hole this turn. 3 activations, so they would go to 1. Is Yorion actually better? Could also play Fable, which still gives me, like... Yeah, I think I actually like Fable. This entering tap sucks. It's tough. It's actually a really interesting turn. There are a lot of ways I can play this. I think Portable Hole actually makes the most sense. As weird as that is. Threatens putting them to 1. Gets both elves off the board. And then I can actually leave a blocker back if they top deck a Winota, so they would need to double hit on the Winota. Because they're 100% going to die next turn. If I do this any other way, I can't really... Very interesting. Yeah, let's do it this way. I think this is good. Eat an elf. Play this. Let's attack with these. Activate this 3 times. Go. Alright, well, I played around this. Let's see if we can beat it. This is exactly why I made the play I did. Alright, I've got a block for that, so they have to hit again. Very frustrating. You gotta love it when you play around your opponent top decking the perfect card and they still just get around you playing around it anyway. Tilt. That was rough. Did the best I could to beat that. I think I played that game like actually perfectly, and it just unfortunately didn't matter. The Skyclave absolutely was right on the Fable. They would have noted me 2 turns earlier had we not hit the Fable, because they would have looted away 2 bad cards. So we had a good read there. The Knight protected us. I don't think there was any way I could get like more damage earlier. Yep, sometimes you just lose. I mean, their deck is certainly a better deck than ours. That's part of the issue. Yes, I would like to play. Reveal this. All right, well, keep. All right, I'm going to play the Temple on 1 this game. Yield. Oh, well, now I don't even need to tutor for this. I absolutely keep that on top. Swamp, huh? I'm gonna play Prince and Scry, I think. Although Tome doesn't die to Fatal Push. They're repping Push. You know what? I'm gonna play Tome actually because I'm expecting Fatal Push in their hand. Let's not give them text on that. This card in play is like really annoying for them too. I am going to scry with this once. Nope, put that on bottom. Want lands. Didn't I just bottom this? I could play this in Scry 2, or I could just leave up draw a card and then upkeep Scry. I think I like that the best. Again, makes removal not do anything. I think that's where we're going to go. I want to save this for as long as possible. I want to get like real value off it if I can set that up. Saving it for a Yorion Flicker could be magnificent. So, wonder what the heck they're playing. Are they trying Mono Black Devotion? Yeah, they might be. It's either that or Vampires, right? Okay, they are dead ass playing Mono Black Devotion. Well, we'll see if they figured out how to build it better than I did. Scry. Alright, deck. Can you give me a land, please? This is so unbelievable. Unreal. Unreal. The only way I can lose to Mono Black Devotion is literally this exact scenario of not hitting a 4th land in 6 looks. Like, alright, well, alright, now I'm going to play a Charming Prince, I guess. Oh, was there really? Well, maybe they figured out how to build it better than I did, huh? I don't think that deck is actually good regardless, but we'll see. Maybe they'll prove me wrong. Sure. Like, if we wouldn't have missed our land, they would have been in so much trouble here, but whatever. They're still in some amount of trouble, I think. This card's going to get annoying, but we have life gain and tome, so... Fires. I don't hate just getting the 5-mana enchantment, but maybe I wait on that. Maybe I get another tome rolling. Could also play another prince, I guess. Let's actually do this. Exile this. I'm going to start a chain here. I'll decide what to do with that when it comes back in. It'll largely depend on what my opponent has in hand here. Okay. Okay. Now I think I scry too. Just want to find a land. Land to be amazing. Alright, we did it. Actually, Knight is the best of both worlds, but it takes up a spell, so it's probably worse than just actual land. Yeah, I'm just definitely going to tutor for ECD. No question. And we're just going to save the tome to draw a card. Sure. Double attack Sorin. Killing it with Murderous Rider, I assume. Okay. Second main. Play this. I think it is... Maybe I actually eat Sorin here so they can't draw more cards. Although I can pressure the Sorin, so... Yeah, I might actually hit Sorin first and then hit the Dreams when we flicker this with Yorion next turn. Take 5 from a Grey Merchant, but that's fine. Then I take 1 more damage from Tome as well. Oh, do I let them have 1 more card? That is the question. Do I let my opponent draw 1 more card? I believe the answer is no. It's like 2 more damage I'm going to take making that play. I don't know. That was a interesting quandary there. Okay. Sure. Nykthos is 5 mana. Oh, that's kind of cool. Draw a card. Always yield to that. Alright, that draw was insane, because now I get to blink the Yorion. So, Yorion in hand. Just those two. Start gaining a bunch of life now. I think I just leave up the Displacer. Or I could just exile the Yorion out. Let's do that, I think. They still have to pay 2 more for all their like non-creature spells too, so they have like another Underworld Dreams. It's 5 mana, which is going to be really awkward for them. Absolutely not. Exile this. F6. This is annoying. I might lose this match to Moto Clock. Can already see that potentially happening, but my opponent is so dead. It's like no way they would win this game. If that was not a factor. Sure. Okay, let's see here. Fable seems good. Tome seems good. I guess let's play Tome first. Draw a card. Would love another colorless land, so we have double Displacer every turn. Okay. Do I still play a land? I might, honestly. Looting these away is fine. Yeah. Land drops are good. I think I just want to scry with this. I want to leave the Orion in play. It's like actively important here. Bottom, bottom. Thing is, even if they kill one of my things here, ECD will be able to buy it back in a couple turns, so... Okay, I'll take 2 damage. Assuming they even attack. They do. Okay. I'll take it. Okay. Thoughtseize. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 9. Sure. Okay. I'm just gonna untap, make sure they can't kill anything. Draw. Ooh. Interesting. Discard this, and do I want the apparition to eat the talisman? I don't hate it. Do not hate it. Forces them to tutor something like right now. Okay. Another colorless source was amazing. Let's just play our board. Eat this. You can go tutor what you'd like. Oh, they didn't even tutor? Okay. Combat, attack all. Here, I'm just going to leave up double flicker. There's no way they can win. All their spells cost 2 more mana than they would otherwise. Grey Merchant has no other permanents to see. Mono Black Devotion looking about as good as it looked when we played it right now. I'll respond to that. Yeah. All right. They'll rip, ain't it? That's for sure. It's very interesting to know that Mono Black did well in something, though. God knows I'm going to try to play that again. This is just a huge mistake, I'm sure, but if somebody did well with it, I gotta believe that I can, too. Uh, which one of these things do I not want to tutor for that would be, like, acceptable? Portable Hole, maybe? Portable Hole's, like, fine. None of these other cards seem particularly good in my main deck. Let's do that. Let's just bring a Portable Hole in, I guess. That one of ECD paying huge dividends in that one. Yeah, we're keeping this. Well, they took a deep mulligan too. That's unfortunate for them. Tome. F6. See if they have Underworld Dreams on turn 3 or an Underworld Connections or something. Nope. Wishclaw. Sure. I assume they missed their land. Yeah, they did. Scry it up. I don't like that. Bottom that. Alright. Do I want a Fable here, or do I want a Tutor for Fires? Tutor for Fires kind of just forces the issue from him. He has to have a hand hate spell. He has to, like, tutor for a hand hate spell, and then I just get to slam a Karn. Which seems really good for me. I think I like that. Maybe that's bad, actually. Maybe I do just want to get the pressure on him with the Fable. I've changed my mind. I actually think I like Fable more. Okay, interesting. Ooh. Pretty happy with my hand, honestly. Yeah, that would be really nice. I agree. Agree with that for sure. Let's play this card. I think I'm going to go get Golos. Golos first. Then I can go get Mutavault to threaten book combo. They probably can't beat book combo once it happens. Sure, that's a Sorin. Yep. Could just go get Sky Sovereign, kill the Vampire. Probably real. Or I could just kill Sorin. Threatening book combo seems worse than getting Boat for sure. Let's just not allow them to have cards or devotion. Seems like a way we could get cheesed. Yep. Karn is dead. Okay, interesting. I dig it. I dig Warlock class. It's kind of hot. Alright, there goes my Golos, but that's fine. Yep. Guess let's draw a card first. That seems good. Apparition. Interesting. Oh, that's actually really gross. I can eat both of these. Excuse me. Yeah, let's do that, I guess. Through this, combat. Alright, opponents had enough of me just annihilating all of their permanents this match. Yeah, to be fair, our deck is, like, really, really well positioned to beat a black mid-range deck, right? Like, they can't remove Tome, they can't remove Fires, they can't remove Fable while it's ticking. I have, like, a bunch of instant speed nonsense to, like, make killing my things very difficult. Like, the matchup seems tough. Alright, well. Deck's not performing too badly, honestly. There's some really cool stuff going on with this deck. Honestly, Elspeth Conquers Death is kind of hot. I feel like I'm going to play more of them in a... We're going to play, like, a mono-white version of this deck with just Fires, maybe Fabled as well, but it's basically just going to be mono-white. Which is already what we're basically doing, but I want to get the Cloud Blazers out of here and, like, more ECDs would be a solid replacement. We're going to have to cut Cavalier, too, for Thalia's Lancers, but we can set up some really cool stuff. I think there's definitely something here. Excuse me. Reveal this. Okay. Oh, boy. That's... Yep, that's a hand. Let's mulligan that. Alright, this one plays magic. Let's get rid of a plains. Could have gotten rid of a Displacer, too, I guess. Might have been correct, but here we are. Okay. They're not going to be main decking Arkin, right? There's no way. I guess I may as well play around it. I can afford to. So let's just play this. Go. Yep. Shocker. Well, they kept 7, so they have Winota. It's just how this deck works. If they keep 7, they have Winota in their hand every time. I need a Fires very badly. Very badly. If we draw Fires, we might be able to, like, cheese them out by blinking Apparition all game long, but it's the only way. What do I take here? Innkeeper or an Elf? I think it's got to be an Elf, right? 100% has to be an Elf. Yeah, it's got to be Plains. We have book combo in 2 turns? No, 3 turns. 3 turns. It'd be 2 turns if we draw Fires. Oh, it'd still be 3 turns because I have to tutor for. I have to play Golos to get the Mutavault. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? This, I mean, Winota is just so broken. This deck is so good. There's a reason this is one of the best decks in the format, and there's a reason this got banned out of... Okay, well, that's enough of that. Okay, well, that was fun. Let's bring these 2 in. And honestly, Knight of the White Orchid is kind of awful in this match. That might be the worst card, to be completely honest. Seems really bad to me, for the most part. Like, this doesn't really do anything for me here. I guess it blocks, which is relevant, as we saw in the last time we played this match, so... Oh, what did I do last time? Maybe a couple Cloud Blazers can go. Probably don't need a ton of this. Don't know. Don't know. I think I need the Cavaliers. We'll try trimming the Blazers. That's what my gut is saying to do. I think on the play, maybe that's wrong, but I think it's maybe supposed to be Knights on the play, Blazers on the draw. Well, we're going to keep this. It's got a Fires on turn 4. Alright, I'm going to get my non-basics out of my hand early. Knight doesn't matter here, so let's just make sure that I don't get cheesed by that stupid Arkin again. Yep. Alright, that's really good, actually. Play that. Go. Yeah, we're threatening turn 5 book combo here. They might just lose turn 5. Sure. God dang it, dude. Oh, that's awkward. Hopefully we just draw a Fires so I don't have to tutor for it. I probably need to Apparition here. Again, they kept 7, so I just know that they have the Winota in their hand. Must be nice to be good at Magic. Yeah, the tutor's just not, it's just not the right play here. I'm going to have to Apparition. That's something, I guess. I don't know. There is some argument to tutor. What are the odds I win if I don't tutor, I guess, is what I have to ask myself. Karn's going to shut off their treasure next turn, which is pretty good. I guess, yeah, whatever. Here we go. We'll try and play for the long game here. I think we can certainly win the long game, so let's just eat the elf and pass it over. Opponent's probably going to play a chariot, but then we can shut that off with Karn too. But then Winota is still just going to steamroll me. Yeah, what can you do, I guess? Oh, Fable. Okay, that's actually not that bad. Alright, shutting off their treasures is going to be nice. I think I actually just plus Karn this turn. Yeah, I definitely like Karn plus. Can tutor something good next turn. Kill this. Honestly, I may very well trade my Apparition for their 2/2. It's very possible I would do that. Winota in the bin. Alright, so they had 2 Winotas. God, man. Yeah. Both at me. They don't even care about this Karn. Oh my God. Okay. Alright, that's acceptable. We can potentially win this game. That is double strike. Do I just not block? Oh, what the? Alright, so that goes at Karn. I can just like block here and Gear Hulk them, right? They only get to keep 1 creature. That's actually insane. Yeah, let's block this, and then we're going to Gear Hulk the crap out of them. Gear Hulk, please. Time for a Cataclysm, opponent. Time for a Cataclysm. I'll choose those. Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see if they have a 3rd Winota, or if they just keep Winota in play. Okay, they're going to keep the Blade Historian. Interesting. Sure. Okay. Sure. Oh, that's pretty good. That's not the worst, at least. think I just go get Boat and kill Reflection. Boat, kill Reflection. Yeah, I mean, that seems quite good. Probably. It's tough. We've got a lot of options again for how to play this. But that Reflection is scary. Get out of here. Attacking here is like very free, so may as well do it. So they're gonna have to attack my Karn with both their things next turn, which is nice. I just get a free kill on either one. Next turn I get to Boat multiple times if I want because of the Prince. Did they not discard anything? I don't think they discarded. Okay, so they're just casting Tavlar. Alright, well, we might be flickering Cataclysmic Gearhulk here. Still gonna eat this, I believe. Yeah, I don't want any part of this. Karn down. Tavlar. Mm-hmm. Draw. What is the best play for me? What is the best play for me? If I flicker this, they keep this. Huh. Huh. Crew this up, attack, 3 there. Flicker this, ETB, kill this. God, leaving all his creatures in play is so dangerous. If he has a Winota, if he ends up drawing a Winota. Oh. Flicker this, they keep this. It's tough. It's really tough. Really tough. The Sovereign puts the most pressure on them. It'll close the game the fastest. The problem with flickering this is it's like kind of awkward. I guess I can lose my Prince. I can just like flicker the Gear Hulk and then choose Artifact Creature. And I have to take 6, put Yorion in hand. Maybe that's the play though. Probably is the play. Kill this one in case it randomly matters. Can't imagine it will, but... let's do this. Charming Prince. Exile this. And then put Yorion into our hand, I believe is the play. I could also just Idyllic Tutor. Maybe that's better, actually. Go get Fires. Yeah, let's go get Fires. That seems much better than Yorion to hand, actually. Fires of Invention. An artifact, a creature, an enchantment. Okay. Artifact, creature. Done. The Fires puts us in a great position next turn. A pretty good position, at least. Go. Sure. Another Tavlar, huh? Oh. Very awkward. Man, oh man, dude. Huh. Fires Cavalier, discard my entire hand, see what happens. One blocker, get to kill this, block here. Yeah, I'm in big trouble. Big trouble. The Cavalier ain't gonna get it done, I don't think. Excuse me. I need, like... God, I don't even know if flickering this is good enough. The problem is if I play Fires, I can't... So what if I Apparition this and just cast this? Crew here... attack, kill this. I've got blocks on these. Okay, that's the play. That's the play. All right, let's do this. And if they have, like, their own interactive spell here, I die. I guess I could just leave up Mutavault activation. Is that better than playing Fabled? Mutavault activation? Probably not. Probably worse. Does it play around anything? Maybe play around like Winota. If they top deck Winota, they get a trigger here. Me not losing a life could matter. Actually, yeah, I'm not going to play this. Being at one more life could be the difference between winning and losing, right? If they play Winota and hit like a Winota on this, I can still go block without taking the 1 point of damage, and then I would take 6, go to 1. So I guess, whatever. Let's play around that. Might as well. Might as well. I will say, at least we've had some close games against Winota. We're not getting, like, stone... Like, game 1, we're getting wailed on, but we're also losing die rolls, and they have very good hands. Alright, well, we did it. We got a game. Got a game off Winota. Okay. I definitely want all the knights on the draw. There's no question about that. I feel like we probably want to run back a similar game plan. Maybe they can mulligan for once. You think our opponent can mulligan? When I played Winota, it felt like we were mulliganing to 5 almost once a match, but not these guys. They're out here just keeping 7s. Alright, well, his hand's good. I'm not going to mull this. Opponent just out here stone keeping 7 again. What is it like? 7-7-7 with Winota. Alright, well. Tapped. Go. Really? Why? Why did they do that? Because they have another one? That's the only reason that makes sense, right? I'm going to play a non-basic here in case they're playing the Arkan. So, Clifftop Retreat seems very free. And then we're going to play this in Scry 2, I believe. Toming is interesting as well, actually. Because I drew Tome, maybe I just Tome. Initially, I was going to do this, but being able to flicker this could be really important. Yeah, let's actually get the Tome rolling. So lets me potentially gain some life, too. I like that a lot. Go. I don't get this play. Like, are they planning to do nothing with their turn? It's the only way that makes sense, right? Okay. No red mana from them is interesting. I'll scry. Karn. Yeah, Karn's good. I mean, I'm gonna keep Karn. There's no way I'm bottoming that, I don't think. It's a strong magic card. Them not playing a land here is a little annoying, because my Knight of the White Orchid just isn't gonna get to do anything, but whatever. Yeah, so we're gonna eat an elf. Yet again, I'm gonna play a non-basic. Let's go ahead and get a Battlefield Forge out there. Skyclave Apparition, an elf. I feel like we're probably getting charioted this turn, but it is what it is. I don't think him having 2 of the same name is relevant. Pithing Needle can't name mana abilities, unfortunately. So Karn can't, like, Needle Llanowar Elf, but... Okay, I'm definitely flickering this and eating another elf here. Scry 1. Oh my god. Alright, that's unreal. Never mind. We're going to keep this. Sure. Gonna play another non-basic. So if I play Charming Prince, I get to draw a card off Tome. Which seems good to me. I think that's actually the play. Giving them a 1/1 sucks, but... because it can trigger Winota, obviously. But next turn I get to Karn Cage, so... just need to dodge Winota this turn. Go. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. I mean, it's just crazy. I think they top decked this. I don't think they intentionally missed their land drop. It seems very unlikely. Who knows? Maybe I should have Karned that turn to set up for a Cataclysmic Gearhulk. I guess that may have been the safest play at the end of the day. Don't think we're going to be able to beat this, but we'll see. Yep. Alright, well. Eat these, I guess. Take a lot. Can eat the Winota, but it just doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe I should have Karn searched up Gearhulk instead of even eating an elf, because that would have played around Tablar really well, too. I think I just screwed this game up, honestly. Like, I feel like they definitely ripped the red source. There's no way that they just played around Knight of the White Orchid and missed their land drop. It seems so silly in this game to do that. Maybe they did. It's possible. It's very unlikely, though. As it is, because this can fight, is it another werewolf? It's another target wolf or werewolf. Okay, what if I go... I guess the game is not 100% over, so let's play to our outs here. Eat this. God, the problem is they get to flip this when I play 2 spells, too. It's just a total disaster. I guess then they also have to flip this, though. That's real. Go. We'll definitely eat the Knight of the White Orchid, I think. Really. Okay, that's kind of strange, to be completely honest. Knight of the White Orchid's like a beautiful blocker here. Do they just have another Winota? Yeah, I don't know what I can do. Like, this is so not realistic at all. To just keep 7 every single game, have Winota, and you have multiple Winotas in their hand every single game. Because they pitched a Winota last game. I mean, when you're running well, you're running well, I guess. There's literal nothing I can do about that. The way I maybe could have won this game is Karn on 4, minus go get Gearhulk, and just threaten the Gearhulk, I guess. That still wouldn't have worked, though, with the way things went, because my opponent hit an Elite Spellbinder off of the Winota, and they also would have gotten to They would have gotten more triggers, right? Because I ate. I guess they would not have gotten more triggers because I gave them a 1/1 token for an elf. Could have just played Apparition instead of the Charming Prince, I guess. That was interesting. Because then we don't give them that token, so then they only get... I guess they still get 2 triggers. The game changes a lot. I'm not sure exactly what happens, but... fact of the matter is, that was just very tilting. I can't decide if they played around Knight of the White Orchid or not and just held lands in hand. They might have. Because there's no reason to show me the red source until you're playing the... like, you hide that information until you're just going to play the Winota, I think. A good player is going to make that play. Alright, well, this hand is very bizarre. I'm on the draw and I have Fires of Invention, so I almost want to keep it. Definitely a greedy keep. But I'm on the draw. I have the best card in my deck. Yeah, whatever. YOLO, as they say. Yep, hopefully this is mono green and not Winota again. I think we can definitely... okay, that's legit. That's a legit draw. Let's go. Let's play this on white. Alright, we're playing Magic. Go. I think we actually have a very real chance in this game. Just please be mono green. Thank you. Like, I'm not even convinced, like, mono green is that much better for us, but it's not just going to kill us on turn 3 like Winota does. So, yeah. Can still do really busted stuff, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this deck is, like, bad or whatever, but there's a much higher chance that I can handle this deck than handling Winota. I'm just going to play this tapped and say go. Go. Sure. Alright, no Storm the Festival is ideal. I have Book Combo in 2 turns, which is interesting. This probably gets a Jeskai Triome here. I can't use my mana, so let's just... the only question is, do I want these in the deck to cycle? I might, so this might actually get... Hollow Fountain. No, Jeskai Triome is still probably right. I have a lot to do with my mana because of Displacers. Oh, I can actually mill my opponent out in this matchup by displacing Cavalier over and over and over again. That's kind of hot. I guess we'll just play the Mutavault. And we'll pass it over. Sure. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Oh, yikes. Okay. Flashback Storm. have a Karn and Kiora in the yard, so if they have Karn in hand, I lose. If they have any way to get Karn, I die. Imagine if we were playing mono red. Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Imagine if we were just playing literal anything with cheap cards in our deck. It is mind-boggling to me that Mono Black Devotion did anything in the challenge this weekend. I don't understand how it beats decks like this if your opponent top decks even remotely well. Okay, well. Is that still a thing, Matt? I thought they got rid of that. People were telling me they got rid of that. Is that false? Huh. I have not. But I definitely should do that. Okay, it went away for a bit and they brought it back. Yeah, I definitely need to do that then, huh? Let's talk about that tonight. Because I would like to do that if you're available to talk about it tonight. I guess I just need to look into it. Is it pretty easy to apply for? I assume yes, it is. Is there any way I can not die this next turn? I guess I can go get Portable Hole with Karn, but I can't cast that if I play Fires, right? Anyway, I don't die. They can fire up Lair. Get another 3/3, 3/6, 10. So I have to get a blocker into play. If I don't get a blocker into play, I die. So why don't we do this? Fires. Cast an Eldrazi Displacer and say go. Yeah, that'd be great, Matt, if you could do that and try and figure out how I can do that. Hopefully I didn't miss the boat on it. Oh, they're just making a 2/2. That's fine. Okay, apparently they didn't want a 2/2. Honestly, like, our deck is not that bad. I need cheap plays in this deck. We need to be playing, like, Portable Hole, like, in the main, probably as a 4-of. We just need ways to interact early, because I'm losing because I can't interact early with these decks. If I had early interaction, we could definitely play. So the deck just needs to be tweaked a little bit. But I think there's some really good stuff going on here. Like I said, our next build is not going to do the Cloud Blazer nonsense. Yeah, I agree. And we have that easily, so. We can play March and Portable Hole, so we could play 8. This is lethal, right? 3, 6. Yep. Yet again, don't think we really have time for this Cloud Blazer nonsense. Considering I'm trimming Cloud Blazers half the time anyway, like, there's absolutely no way that I should be playing these. We'll look at a mono white list after this. Would I like to play first? I would. It'd also be nice if I could ever win a die roll in these matchups. I don't think we've won a die roll against the Winota or green deck, which is really unfortunate. I might have won the die roll against the first Winota player, actually, thinking about it more. I'm going to bottom one of these. Sand's not great, but it's fine. Brian Jordan, thank you for the subscription over on YouTube. Appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot. I mean, one of them's good. I'll definitely take a Fable. Fable seems nice. Combat. Tuya, Fable. Karn will be annoying if they play a Karn, but we can just attack it down actually, so not the worst. It just sucks that I won't be able to use my treasure. They might just play a Voracious Hydra. That would be okay. Apparently they're doing nothing. Well, they had a pretty slow start. Okay, Karn's really good. I'm going to get rid of Knight of the White Orchid Charming Prince here. Oh, baby. Okay. It's pretty gas. I could just play that here. That's going to pressure them a lot. It is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to attack both, play a Cavalier. What is this? Oh, they're firing up Lair. Okay, they changed their mind. Very interesting. It is Cavalier, right? I'm pretty sure it's Cavalier. Discard any number of cards. I think I'm happy with all this. Discarding anything there is a little silly. Being able to give this haste next turn and clone another Cavalier is really messed up. Okay, that's fine. Like, my opponent's going to have to chump with this. They're not going to have a choice. Okay. Activate this. Yeah, opponent gets it. Opponent gets it. All right, well. Probably going to lose game 3 being on the draw. And our opponent has to keep something better than that. think I want all these as tutor targets still. I wonder, am I actually going to have time to even go get some of these cards? What if I just, like, cut Cloud Blazers for Golos and Sky Sovereign? I think that actually makes a pretty good amount of sense. I don't think I'm going to have time to tutor those, like, ever. Because I'm pretty much always going to have to tutor for either Damping Sphere or Cage in this matchup. There's some argument that I should have a Rest in Peace in my deck, too, to stop Storm the Festival. Let's try one less Cavalier of Flame, have a Rip so I can tutor for it if need be. Because shutting off Storm the Festival, like, shutting off their yard actually just stops their infinite combo BS, I think. So that's cool, I guess. They don't really need the combo to win, but it's cool that we can shut it off if we need to. Golos is probably not better than another Cavalier, though. It might be. It's so much easier to cast. Don't know, though. Cavalier's like one way we can kill them. Yorion might be Cope. We're going to leave Yorion in our sideboard. Oh, do you mean just like in my main deck? Yeah, I agree. Alright, well. Yeah, funny enough, like, I think there is, like, something here if I build this, like, much better. Well, that's, I mean, a very good draw. I'm not going to complain about that. There's our turn 2 play. One, two, three, four. So they have 4 mana. I've just, like, got to hit this, I think. Attack their mana. Not winning without doing that, that's for sure. God, dude. It's very difficult to beat hands like this from them with anything, so... Elf, Double Haven, Kiora Karn. Like, alright, dude. Is there any way to potentially still win this game? It's going to be very difficult. I think I need to lead Displacer. Treasure doesn't do anything, so... Finding Fires is one way we can maybe get this back. Yeah, I think this does a lot more for me than this does, so... Play this. I think I actually want this on red. Sure. Well, I can blink that and attack their Karn. Okay, sure. Okay. Oh, they go get Sky Sovereign here, don't they? Just easy Sky Sovereign. Yeah. Yep, I don't think I can beat that. Yep. Oh. Don't think we can win this. Okay, well. Was a fun league. Kind of. Alright, so... let's get this out of our deck and let's just become a white-red deck. Cavalier of Flame still felt like pretty sick. So I think I'm probably going to keep this. Huh. Although if I'm becoming mono white, Cavalier of Flame becomes a lot less appealing, huh? Alright. Goodbye, Cavalier of Flame. Probably want to get rid of Fable then as well. Even though Fable is a very good card, but we're just going to be mono white with fires in it. Just straight up mono white with Fires of Invention. Alright, Portable Hole. Now I get to play Nykthos too, which is cool. I think I'm just going to main deck 4 of this. Some number of March. Play like 2 of these. I want a couple more ECDs. For sure, this card's actually... I was pretty impressed with this. Would not mind having more, especially because it rebuys Karns and any of these creatures. Lancers. Maybe I just don't play Maze Mind's Tome. Card's like very slow and we don't have like sweepers or anything here. It also doesn't add to our devotion. I need some way to accrue cards though. Like cutting Fabled and Tome and Cloud Blazer means I'm just like not gonna be drawing cards very well. Why be mono white? Mainly because I want to be, Paul. Is the answer. Oops. It's mainly because I want to be. I understand this isn't the best thing we can be doing. Like, the best thing I could be doing is just submitting red deck wins again, but I'm not going to do that again for now, at least. We'll stream it again at some point, but we've done a lot of mono red the last couple weeks. Blue X, you can play Dig Through Time. Yeah, maybe. We played... I mean, Jeskai Fires was really good. We got, like, multiple 4-1s with that. Huh. What if we still did just play one of that? I definitely want a Yorion to tutor 4 off of Lancers. Probably want a Golos to tutor 4 off of Lancers. Want to find a way to fit 3 main deck books in here as well. So we can find that combo more often. We want at least one to be able to tutor with Lancers, but it's also like great at adding to our devotion. How much life? This gains 3 life as well, right? So it's like a stone combo with Book. Because Book gives you an Angel if you've gained 3 or more this turn, right? That's kind of sick. Excuse me. What about actual factual treasure map? Is treasure map better than tome? The ramp is nice, that's for sure. But it can't actually draw cards. Yeah, but this can scry for 0, right? Where a treasure map can't do that. Treasure map, you have to pay a mana to scry. The mana acceleration on treasure map is kind of cool, though. Yeah, whatever. I'll try it. Why not? We're not playing this deck to not try things, so. Yeah, we do have a lot of mana sinks. Like, having Eldrazi Displacer is a mana sink. Buying Yorion's a mana sink. This combo is a mana sink, so. Yeah, for sure. I'm most excited about getting the treasures off it, actually. Getting that mana could be big. Both to cast Fires of Invention. It also, like, flips into a land, which is cool. Fires of Invention to get another land. We'll deal with our mana here in a moment. Maybe I don't need all 4 displacers. Maybe 4 is a little aggressive. Could see having less of it, I guess. Could also see like trimming Charming Prince as well. It's like 1 less of each of those. I definitely like 1 less Displacer, I think. This is so many 3-drops, it's ridiculous. It's a hard deck to build, it really is. Oh, yeah, dude. If Displacer could blink any permanent, that'd be unbelievable. It is a shame that we can't do that. I agree. Would be quite busted. I would enjoy it. You just go to 2 Displacer? That seems a little too few. I'm happy with 3. I don't think I want to go lower than that. I could, I guess, just main deck 2 books, because I can tutor for these, and I don't want to draw multiple. Like, ever. Why don't we try that? This ain't in Soul. No, it is not. It is not in Soul at all. No, sir, it is not. God dang it. I should have created a clone of this deck before doing all these edits. I guess I can always go back to the video and just rewatch and rebuild from there, so it's not the end of the world. Alright, so our mana base is going to change significantly. These are gone. These are gone. These actually could stay. We'll see. You and Larry with these goofy Fires decks? Yeah, dude. It is ridiculous. You're not wrong. Oh, another card I should play because we're a Fires deck is Kenrith, for sure. We can also tutor it with Lancers. Kenrith. I spelled that wrong? I must have. Alright, let's get him in here. The Returned King. Well, we're going to have a bunch of colors because I am probably going to put Reef back in. And I'm going to play Caves of Koilos as well. We also are going to play a Cascading Cataracts because we're more in on the Golos, so we can add 5 colors of mana with Cataracts. There's no way Clifftop Retreat is good. I don't buy it. Temple of Triumph probably ain't great either. You don't buy Chef at Dunes? That's fair. White green, not legal. White blue, not legal. Blue white, Painland, not legal. Red green, not legal. I mean, we could be playing Thraben Inspector. Honestly, we... Oh, I need Nykthos. We need all our Nykthos. It's like really ridiculous how hard this deck is to build, even with 80 cards. It's like... Yeah, I mean, it's aggressive. Hey, you're probably right. It probably is too many. Well, it's for the combo, Paul. It's for book. You know how that combo works, right? Oh, you're right. Owl. This one. Arcanist's Owl. Our deck is pretty different if we're playing Arcanist's Owl, but I could buy Owl being good, honestly. We'd have to significantly alter what we're doing. But I love that it finds Fires of Invention. That's kind of hot. God, Owl actually seems really cool, Andrew. Very good flicker target. Huh. Alright. This is gonna be a wild deck. We're gonna have to really figure this out. Now okay, so I probably don't want to do this anymore, and I want like 2 Golos, 2 ECD. We want to make sure we're hitting this like all the time. I also might not main deck Yorion anymore. Now I don't main deck Yorion. Probably just want it on the side. All my 5s I want to be artifacts and enchantments, so we can like hit on this way more often. Golos is like really good anyway, so this is fine. Elspeth conquers death. There we are. Yep. No, I agree. We're going to main deck 3 Golos and sideboard the 4th one to tutor with Karn, so... Now instead of March, I think we're just going to main deck a couple Glass Caskets. Or Baffling End. Which one's better? Baffling End is actually better, I think. Because they don't get their real card back. It's a good thing to loop, too. Flicker on and off. Just give them dinos. 1 6-mana Elspeth. I mean, we could play a 6-mana Elspeth. I'm not, like, the most opposed to that. Kenrith doesn't really need to be in our deck anymore. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Elspeth, sure. Throw one of those ladies in here. I'm fine with that. I could play one of the Humility enchantment, the 8 mana. Like, that'd be a pretty funny bullet to get off of Tutors if we keep Tutor in the deck. Overwhelming Splendor seems loose. Yeah, probably, huh? All right, let's toy around with, like, some numbers and some ways this can look. Yeah, Knight's got to be too good to cut, right? The Devotion. I guess, like, I basically just want, like, more hits. Knight was never really impressive at all. Trim a Prince. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, all right, all right. Fine. It's coming back. Okay. Right now, how many hits do we have on this owl? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 12, 14, 18, 22, 24. We've got 24 hits on it right now. Yes, Paul. Even though you couldn't tell right there, yes. Even, I mean, Mono Green is still like a graveyard deck, right? They kill you with Storm the Festival, so they are actually also a graveyard deck. All right, so Andrew's vote was no to this. I also don't know that 33 lands is enough. We're down 2 lands from where we were before. Yeah, I agree we need more lands. Caves of Koilos, Battlefield Forge, Nykthos Mutavault. That's plenty of colorless lands. I don't need any more colorless lands at that point, I don't think. 16 of them. Oh, 20 of them if we keep Shivan Reef, which I don't think I can keep. I think now that we got to get rid of this now. I need all my mana to produce white. So probably just more plains. Oh, the 1 Cataracts. Yep, yep, yep. Cascading Cataracts. Oh my god. All right. All right, in. Alright, the 1 Cataracts is here. And now I need white lands. 5 of them. Pride is 5 planes, honestly. $12 red sources. We can tutor red with Knight. All right. Huh. Is there any world where he's don't play tutor? Trim a charming prince for God's sake. Okay. That card is awful. Well, why are we playing it at all then? We don't have to play this. I can't even hit it off Owl anyway. Yeah, but honestly, like, I'm not winning games that way anyway, right? Especially on Moto. Like, I'm going to clock if I try that stuff, so... Cutting the Princes could be reason. Well, the reason... Prince is actually really good with Book. The Gain 3 is actually nice with Book. Just get... Like, play it, Gain 3, get 3/3 Angel. It's not that bad. But, I mean, it's, like, not that good either, so... We don't have to play it. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is a tough deck to, very tough deck to build. You can't cut Prince. He's too charming. Yeah, I don't know. I agree. I think it is too, Paul. I think it is too. It is. It is very slow. We probably don't have time for it. And we can't hit it off Owls. So now I get to throw another book in. Alright, how about this? What if we try this? What if I play the 2-minute enchantment that gets me a plains out of my deck, gains me life, and makes an 0/4? Tutor is bad without Shark Typhoon. I mean, Tutor... Yeah, I agree. It honestly might not be that good anyway, to be completely honest. Because it is ungodly slow. Why don't we just cut the fires? Oh, man. We could. Alright, whatever. We'll play a mono white deck. Playing a mono white deck is probably way cleaner anyway. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, Paul says no, we're not cutting it. All right. Paul put me back on the straight and narrow. Birth of Melodus. The only crappy thing about Birth is it doesn't stay in play, but that's fine. Oh, what if we just don't play Treasure Map? Treasure Map's probably good. We need card advantage somewhere. We do. I mean, honestly, we have a lot of card advantage looking at our deck. We have plenty of card advantage. Like, Golos is definitely card advantage. Owl, as long as it's hitting, is good. And then we can flicker. Well, now I'm not going to main deck the one of Rest in Peace because we're not tutoring. So we'll play 4 Birth, I guess. Okay. Interesting. Probably want a Tormod's Crypt in the board. You're correct. I should have had that in the board to begin with. Well, I can't play this anymore, so that's a free cut. I probably don't need this as badly anymore either. Tormod. The Crypt. Alright. Let's get that in there. Trading Post is terrible. Yeah, this deck doesn't need the mono red hate as much. Yeah, alright, that's fine. This deck doesn't need Trading Post. Fire's, the Planeswalker deck did need Trading Post, though. That's, like, no joke. That's why it's there, yes. It's 1 mana, gain 4 every turn, but... And it also combos with Book, yes. Are we putting it back? I mean, most lists don't play, like, a removal spell with Karn, typically. Yeah, alright, cool. Alright, so are we happy with these being our spells? I want to count the hits on this. Alright, so basically 3, 7, 12, 15, 17, 21, 25, 29. I wonder if I play like a 1 of Darksteel Citadel as a land I can hit. There are no white artifact lands in this format, right? Planar Cleansing. I don't think I want to be Planar Cleansing. I'm hearing you out, and it does not sound very good to me. Also, no. No more colorless lands. Yeah. There are no artifact lands that can produce white, are there? I don't believe there are in this format. In Modern, there are, obviously. Eight is already too many. Yeah, 9, actually. We have 9 of them. But yeah, I get your point. I don't know. Birth is going to help fix that issue a little bit, though, which is good. All right, so are we just happy with 29 hits? How many cards does this see? 4, right? Top 4. Yeah, this deck looks significantly better than what we played a moment ago, honestly. Kind of. I mean, the thing about this deck, like, it will be worse against the grindy stuff, I think. Like, we beat the bricks off of that mono black deck. That was not close. To be fair, though, this, like, still can grind very well, so... Yeah, 29 hits. You gonna try and run the math for me on that real quick? One random card we could play some number of, too, is Pilgrim's Eye. At the 3 slot, just have another thing that can tutor lands that we can hit on Owl. It's like kind of a funny thing to blink. Okay, that's good. That's not that bad. It is not that bad. God, I wish we had an artifact land, man. Just any land that could produce white that is an artifact would be just so wonderful. 30 hits puts it to 86. Huh. Could we go down another Displacer Apparition and play a 1 of Pilgrim's Eye? There are other things we could play too. I could just play another Baffling End, but I think I like cutting a 3 for a 3. And that continues to make our mana function a lot better too. If I just have random things that ETB and get me a Plains. Yeah, 3 is probably right. I don't think I want to cut a Karn either. Karn is, like, very good. This deck would look so much smoother without fires. Look, man. You're not wrong. But we're playing fires. Fires and Displacer today. Andrew, fires and Displacer today. But you are correct. It would look... It would look significantly better without the fires in it. We'll try a mono white build maybe after this league. Might have to save it for tomorrow, but... Let's just add a Nissa Steward of Elements too. Paul says ship it, let's play, and see how it feels. Alright, I'm in. So I gotta, hold on, I gotta rent this stuff. And return what I already had, so give me a moment. Trade confirmed. Cool. Alright, now, let's build a new deck. Upload, file, red, white. Okay, looks good, looks good. Let's give it the old rent. Alright, chat, I'll be back in a moment. Gonna take a bathroom break real quick. Looks like I timed this pretty well. Trade just went through, so that's cool, I guess. Yeah, well, the old mono-white Yorion pile... The old Yorion pile just had Heliod combo, so things have changed a little bit. But I guess now we have Book of Exalted Deeds combo, so we're just playing a different combo. But Ballista was a much better... Like, Ballista... Honestly, it's kind of annoying Ballista doesn't exist in this format because there are so many Llanowar Elves decks, and it'd be just great to punish that garbage. I don't feel like there are actually enough checks to the Llanowar Elves in this format, but... I guess we have like a 1-mana removal spell in every color other than blue, so we do have plenty of checks to Elf. Yeah, I know. Ballista would just be in the green deck, and it would be amazing in the green deck. All right, we got our deck, chat. Here we go. I think I'm gonna edit edit the list real quick on Cardboard Live, so if anybody tuning in wants to check it out, they can. Cardboard Live, clear deck, online, upload, red white fires. All right, let's hop on in. That's pretty disgusting. Yeah, it is very nuts. The card is nuts, for sure. I'm not particularly sold on Treasure Map over Tome, because Tome would have had good synergy with Book as well to gain 4. So I think that's probably an error, but we'll see how it works. It's definitely worth trying. It was a good idea. Well, this hand is good enough. Kind of a weird one, but I can't wait for this to not be a deck where Portable Hole is good. Fires is never an error, Andrew. Fires is busted. Busted. All right, thank God. Thank God. This is what I'm talking about. All right, well, let's answer this little idiot here. Play this, go. I may actually intentionally miss my 3rd land drop. Pretty sure I'm going to do that, actually. Okay. The question is, do I throw this in a hole or their treasure? Does that change how I want to play? Potentially, right? I kind of want to hit their treasure, to be honest. Cut them off white mana. Yeah, best buddies for sure. It's fine. I think what I do here is just miss my land drop and hit their treasure. Because, like, if they have a land, they're going to have to play it. They don't have a choice. Then next turn I can do this. The following turn I can Golo. So we don't need to rush on this. There's no rush on this. Of course the error is playing Mono White Devotion. I mean, obviously, yeah, but we're, you know... I'm not trying to play the best deck every single day. I'm just trying to... Mono White Devotion did pretty well in like, the last challenge, though. It was not built like this, like, at all, but... Okay. Kind of gas. I can play both those this turn, which I am definitely going to do for the devotion. Yeah, we are going to have a actual insane amount of mana if we get a Nykthos. Hopefully they don't have Chariot into Winota. Always. Alright, well. Now what? It's definitely Golos and get a Nykthos, right? It's just so much mana. Yeah, because then we can Yorion next turn and flicker the Golos and then get the Cataracts. Alright, this actually is not, like, that bad. Like, we need to dodge Winota, which I'm sure they have, because they've just had it all, but... If they don't have Winota, we're fine. They don't even have good attacks. Like, Knight of the White Orchid having... okay, I can just double block Chariot with 2 first strikers. They must have another Chariot. Nope, okay. I can play Owl, then Nykthos. So that seems pretty hot. Nykthos is a really, really broken Magic card. Oh, well, we have book combo. I think they lost. Yeah, I mean, I think we just win the game right now. They could, I guess, have exactly Beseju to deal with it, but... Very true, Paul. Very true. So the real question here is, am I Yorioning this turn, or do you just book combo him? Probably just book combo him. It's going to be so hard for them to beat this. Alright, well, do you have Beseju in your deck? Oh, cancel that. I want to put Yorion in my hand with that floating mana. And F6. Can they beat book combo? That is the question. Because they're not conceding, I assume they have Beseju. Yeah, Yorion Value City would have been sick for sure. Whatever. We can do that this turn. It didn't go anywhere. They took my Golos, but whatever. I should have attacked with this first, but... Alright, opponents had enough. Alright, so they do not have a Beseju. They actually just cannot beat book combo. That's good to know. I mean, I think we're just running it back. I don't want Rest in Peace in this matchup, so... We actually built our deck with the capability of winning this matchup, this league, which is a big game. Oh, so close. So close, but we're going to mulligan that. Yeah, I'm into this. It's a little awkward, but I'm definitely keeping it. Huh. Which card do we get rid of? Just the Displacer, probably. It's almost certainly the Displacer. It could be the Karn, but I think it's Displacer. I could be a real Greed Lord and bottom the Nykthos. There's, like, almost no way that's correct. That's got to be the play. Apparition is too good to bottom. We just got to hope we can find a white source or a birth. Hey! Moreno 55. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Okay. Let's do this on white. That was a very good draw. I don't know. There was some... Moreno 55, you can hit the... there should be a cardboard live link you can click. I need to go in and edit the deck command still. Oh, birth ain't bad. Birth ain't bad. Winota's gonna suck, but nothing I can do about it. Oh my god, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, 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 no. I consider it an interesting fires list at best. We're brewing stuff today. I think it's cool though. I mean, I definitely think there might be something here. We played Jeskai Fires a lot last week, the Planeswalker build. I think that is probably, like, if I were to play Fires, that would probably be the one I'd play. The Enigmatic Fires deck from this weekend that top 8 of the challenge was really hot, too. The Risen Reef deck. Not one I'm ever going to play on Moto, though, because I'm definitely going to lose to timeouts with that deck. Alright, what do I have to do here? It's definitely Apparition something. Probably just their Llanowar Elf, to be honest. Then they can't hard cast the Werewolf guy. And then next turn, I can get Karn into play, which shuts these off. So I just have to dodge Winota for one turn. But they kept a hand, so there's almost no way there's not a Winota in there. Whatever. God, I shouldn't have played this land either. This was the incorrect land, because if they Arcan me, I'm in big trouble. That's fair. I haven't played that one yet. I believe that one's got to be really good, too. I haven't gotten a chance to play that one, though. Please no Winota. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. They didn't have Winota. Now we get to cut them off red mana. All this is A-okay. Sure. Sure. Yes. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Portable Hole's not a terrible draw. They can't fire up Chariot with Karn in play, so we're good. They're not charioting this turn. I think this worked out fine, Paul, because had I left the elf in play and they had, like, I did care about the Huntmaster because it would have gotten to hit me for, like, a turn, right? Which may have just been too much. So it was 10 power. Chariot is, what, a 2-2, and then it can't attack this turn. So I think it, in the long run, like, it dealt us less damage. And then Gearhulk just blocks it, so... Well, right, but then had they had it, we would have taken 6, and they would have had 2/2/2s. Either way, I think I'm going to Mutavault. Mutavault may have been the wrong land. It maybe should have been Forge, but either way. Also, we just have Book combo next turn, by the way. They literally lose. Like, if they don't kill my Karn, they lose. Actually, does Karn just go get Book? Because if they don't kill me right now, they're dead. I just free play Book, and then fire this up, activate Book, good game. If they don't have Beseiju, they lose. That's actually very interesting. A lot of lists do not play Beseiju. A lot of Winota lists do not play Beseiju. Gearhulk is certainly safer, though. We're certainly doing this. I kind of like just making them have it. Because they actually factually lose if they do not play Beseiju in the day. Yeah, you know what? I guess this play was bad if they, Last God, it would have been time for a Cataclysm if they weren't just stone dead to me comboing them. Now, the one downside to this is I can lose to Skyclave Apparition, but a lot of lists have moved off Apparition in Winota because the card's, like, completely uncastable. In a lot of games. Obviously, in this game, it's very castable, but Winota's mana is, like, the only weakness that the deck has. And creature removal decks. Sure. Not dead, so it's fine with me. Okay. All right, well. Can they beat this? We're all about to find out. I'm not even gonna... There's just no reason to even play this Portable Hole. That is true. That is true. Yeah, Last God. That would have been an interesting play for them, for sure. Then the game's a lot different, right? Because then we tutor for Cataclysmic Gearhulk. They lose their entire board. They have to keep Cathar. We still have Karn, so Chariot's irrelevant. That's true as well, Paul. Yep. We did have Nykthos to just get around that. I'm just going to put Yorion in my hand. Not actually going to play it here, I don't think. Let's go. Well, they're not conceding, so I assume they have an answer to this, but hopefully we can find another book and another Mutavault, because if we do that, they're never beating 2. At most, they should only be playing 1 Boseiju if they're playing it at all. I just need to make sure to not melt too much of my clock to irrelevance. Hey, Carnum123, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining in on the nonsense that is this deck. Playing some red-white fires here today. First league, we went 2 and 3. There were definitely some issues with the deck. We didn't interact early enough. So this time we're playing... This deck's quite a bit different than what we did before, but... yeah, go ahead and there should be a Cardboard Live link. You can just click on that, and you should be able to see the deck. It should be on the left side of the screen, Cardboard Live. Yeah, that's a Night of Autumn. You got it. There goes my fires, I guess. Sure. Go. I'm just gonna, I mean, if they don't, they're just completely wasting everybody's time if they don't have a Boseiju. They can keep clicking all this stuff. I mean, this is like actively bad for my opponent, I think. Maybe they're trying to clock me. I don't know. All right, sounds good. Yeah, no problem. Glad you like the deck. Sure, it's a Chandra. Yep, that's a voice. If they ever hit their Boseiju on this, they just stone lose as well. Yep. Yep. Okay. Sure. Do whatever you want, opponent. You can do whatever you want. Sure. Oh, wow, they can't cast that. That's funny. I'm not sure how good it would be here anyway. But... Sure. Because they're exiling cards, I assume that they don't have Boseiju and they're just trying to clock me. So in a minute here, I might just like turn off all my... I certainly don't need this stop. Play this, go. Yeah, I guess. You can do that all they'd like. Yeah, it's definitely what they're trying to do. F6 value indeed. Yeah, alright. Opponent is done being a salty meatball. Fires of Invention book combo. Nice. Very nice. I enjoy when my book is free to play. Yep, exactly. That's what I would have done if they would have kept playing that. Alright, well, we went from never being able to beat the Winota deck or the Green Devotion deck to 2-0ing it, so feels good. The thing about this deck is we are much more consistent at book comboing, and Winota cannot beat the book combo, so... By the way, Paul, I think book combo in and of itself is the reason to be White Devotion, because, you know, Winota actually cannot beat it. There are a few decks that cannot beat that. Oh, this hand's gas. Keep. Ooh, they're a Yorion deck. They might be playing the Fire's Risen Reef deck. We'll see, though. They also might just be playing blue-white control. This hand's never beating blue-white control, but it is what it is. Probably not ever beating blue-white control. Maybe. Alright, they're not blue-white control, thank God. Oath of Nissa. Okay. Swamp. Might just hit this with a portable hole, as weird as that is. Probably a little greedy, but let's not do it yet. I can do that later. I agree. Is this... No. I don't know what is going on, but... Get Blood Moon in the format. Yeah, fair. Can we at least make it Magus of the Moon? I'm fine with Magus of the Moon existing. You can still interact with that guy pretty well. But yeah, Ghost Quarter should absolutely exist if Nykthos is allowed to exist. I don't disagree with that. Alright, Birth of Melodus. Birth of Melodus, please. Get this. Yorion to hand. Okay. Always yield to that. Alright, I just want to get cards into play, so I also don't want them to be able to play randomly like a blue card. Who knows if they're actually playing one. But I think I'm just going to portable hold this and baffling end this. Let's get Devotion in play for later. And let's just make their Yorion suck. Guess they couldn't Yorion me yet anyway, but I think this is fine. Thoughtseize? Oh no. Which fires do you want? They probably just have to take ECD, honestly. Yep. Another Oath is really annoying, but... Vraska. Golgari Queen. Oh, we can Apparition that, I guess. Ooh, okay. Can't blink anything yet. We don't have a colorless land, but... I'm just not... I don't think I'm going to play any of these. I guess I could Apparition eat this to make it so Yorion has no blinks. Then they just, like, Vraska, kill this... Yeah, I agree. Maybe we just play this. I think we just play Displacer, I guess, then. I don't know. Maybe I was supposed to do nothing because Vraska can just kill the Displacer, but... Well, it's already going to get value, right? It's going to plus. But you're right. I think like random draw one is probably less good than them killing Displacer. Sure. It's a trial of ambition. Huh. Opponent's deck looks really cool. I'll give him that. Maybe playing Displacer was good. It's kind of feeling like they don't even want to play the Vraska this turn, the way they're tanking on this. Really. They're doing nothing. Nothing is the line they choose. One problem with this deck right now is I don't feel like maybe we don't quite have enough card advantage in it. I don't know. We're also drawing kind of garbage. We're just drawing all our interaction against the deck where it's not very good. Heartless Act. Sure. I think I put Yorion in hand, but don't do anything with it. Well, I can't play it anyway. I guess I don't have a fifth land, so... We're not drawing particularly well this game. It's fine. We get to cut the portable holes and the baffling ends in this matchup for just random good value artifacts, I guess, that I might not want to tutor with Karn. Sure. Okay. Sure. Ooh, that will be very, very good. If we ever draw a Mutavault, we can just try to combo. Oh my god, the White Enchantment Elvish Visionary is insanely good in this deck, Paul. I forgot that card existed. That's a good... that we can hit that off Owl. We're going to play that over Thraben specifically because we can hit it off Owl. But yeah, that should be in our deck. I agree. Yeah, I missed the Enchantment Elvish Visionary being suggested. I remember the Thraben. I think Thraben's fine, but... Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the thing is, Paul, like... I think our main deck, though, is pretty good. We're trying to beat, like, the creature decks, right? Like, I've just drawn a lot of this BS, and a Second Fires sucked. Like, none of these cards we would cut for any of those cards we mentioned, so... But I do think the enchantment that draws a card guy should definitely be in this deck. That honestly might be better than Knight of the White Orchid. Yes, Rich Davis, it is. This specific build of it, at least. So they have another Vraska, probably. With the way they played this, I think. Might just have any removal spell, I guess, but... Maybe I should have portable hold the Oath. I definitely should have. I was too focused on chat there. Companion. Yorion. I can't play Yorion. I only have 4 lands, but... Oh, yeah, Spirited Companion. Yes, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, that should 100% be in here. It's a perfect. It's like perfect. It's actually perfect. It's just better than Thraben Inspector in this deck by a lot, because when we blink it, we get the card immediately. It's an enchantment to hit off Owl. It is actually perfect. I can't think of a better. So that one should be in here. I'm not sure exactly what for. It might be better than Birth, honestly. I don't know. We'll keep messing with things. This is our first run through with this iteration, so it's also a dog for cute value. Yes, it is indeed a dog. Yeah, of course that matters. I think we can like, red can't beat this combo either, so... I mean, they can kill the creature, obviously, but... When I was playing the other White Devotion build, I beat red, so... I don't know, maybe we don't need to go up on the percentages with Owl that much. Maybe we can play some number of both, like 2 Thraben Inspector, 2 Companion, or something. Don't know what's going on here, but we'll take a free win if that happens. No, the cuts are really hard, dude. I mean, I agree. When we were building the deck, it was incredibly difficult to figure out what we want in and out of the deck, but it's possible because I'm playing Birth of Melodus and Companion. Maybe we can go down like 1 land. Maybe we could be a 34 land deck instead of 35. But losing a white source really sucks. Alright, fair enough. We won't do that then. Yeah, I don't know, but we've I think there is something here. Like, this is actually a deck that I think could be pretty good, pretty competitive. But figuring out the correct build, obviously, yes, very, very difficult. I agree. For those that are just joining us, opponent DC'd. We'll kind of see what happens. Playing some red-white fires. Beat Winota in round 1. And we're kind of just waiting to see what happens here. Playing against some sort of Abzan value pile. And the way we've drawn this game has been pretty unfortunate for Abzan value pile. All the portable holes and baffling ends are not what I want in this matchup. 5 minutes before match concession. It's actually 10, I believe. So yeah, we got a few minutes here. I guess the good news is even if they reconnect, like, because this is going to be a pretty dirtily matchup, losing all this time could be really detrimental to them even if they reconnect. Top decking a Mutavault would be pretty nice. Just have book combo. I mean, they're certainly playing Beseiju in their 80-card Abzan deck, I would imagine, but you never know. Okay, nice. Well, we'll take it. We take those. We take free wins on this stream. I'm not complaining about free wins. All right, well, if we 5-0 this league, there's definitely going to be an asterisk next to it, but to be fair, our opponent's deck I don't think is particularly real anyway, so if we were going to lose to Abzan mid-range value pile, like whatever, it's not what we're trying to beat in this format. I would. This hand's pretty bad, right? This hand's kind of awful. I think I should definitely mulligan this. Yeah, I'm not into that at all. Alright. Very bizarre hand. Very bizarre hand. Do I do donation decks at all? I certainly could. We've been talking about doing that. But yeah, I'd be very into doing that. If somebody wants to chip in whatever it is for a league, you can even hop on Discord with me and play through, like we did on the 28-hour stream with people. Yeah, I'm just gonna bottom that, I think. So I'm actually gonna lead Nykthos in case I draw a Plains or whatever. I'd prefer to hold this for as long as I can. So they're playing... Oh, God. Alright, well... Play this, play this. Yes, Rich, I've played on 2 PTs. My first one was when I was like 18 or 19. I won one of the old school PTQs, like just the OG PTQs. It was the first PTQ I'd ever played in, and I won with Mono Black Devotion splashing white for like Blood Baron and Obsidian. So it was that format, and then I played. All right, let's yield to this. I think it was Born of the or Journey. It might have been Journey. Journey is the one I played on. That was the first one, and then my second one, I qualified by top 4ing an RPTQ with mono red Eldrazi in standard. I had a buddy brew up like a really, really good mono red Eldrazi deck that nobody was expecting. Okay, so I kind of just like treasure map activate here. It seems nice. Plains treasure map activate. Looks a little better than Tome would look in this exact scenario. Kind of. I don't even know that's actually true because Tome is just so good once you have a Fires in play, but... And yeah, Rich, I actually grinded the GPs a lot harder than I grinded SCGs. I did it silver one season. That was like the season I grinded GPs quite hard, and then that was like the last season that the pro system functioned that way, so that was kind of unfortunate, but how's internet been today? I think good. Like I said, Zach, I think I figured out what the issue was, so do I want this? This seems kind of garbo, but maybe it's fine because it lets me... we can do better than this. Alright. Let's do this. Shock this. Fires of Invention, please. Please no Spell Pierce in your main deck. Thank you, opponent. Let's play a Karn. I definitely should tutor. What do we think here? I can't play another spell this turn. Kind of just like fetching up maybe a Golos. Golos is kind of cool. I also should set an upkeep stop. I think I'm going to get Golos. Yeah. Tormod's Crypt wasn't good enough because I couldn't play it here because of Fires. Can I get to Meteor Golem? If we have Nykthos going, yes. But honestly, Meteor Golem might just be a bad tutor target. That's fair. Could just play the Glass Casket in the sideboard instead of that. Alright. Meteor Golem has to be a non-land permanent, sadly, for us. Alright, that was actually a really good draw. Let's go Birth of Melodus. I forgot to activate the treasure map like a fool, but it's okay. I agree, Paul. Not having Spine of Ish-Sa in this format is garbage. What were they thinking? Yield to this. If I get Mutavault, we just threaten book combo at any point of the game. Cascading Cataracts is fine as well, but I think I want to get Mutavault and threaten combo, because if we ever get that off, they lose immediately. So I'm pretty into that. Plus... Put Yorion in hand, I suppose. You would have gone Cataracts, Paul. I don't think Cataracts is where I wanted to go. But who knows? Maybe it was. Well, we can do the same thing with Cataracts, right? It may just not have been that relevant. Flame Blast Bolt my Karn. Alright. So they're going to Treasure Cruise this turn, more than likely. Impulse. Rude. Okay, sure. Bottom that for sure. Cruising it up. Okay. Let's use this. Bottom that. Okay. It's honestly not that terrible. We'll deal with the thing in the ice at some point if it matters. Well, time to Karn. They would just go get the thing that makes all their spells 2 more mana. Almost certainly. God Pharaoh's statue, please. Yeah, they could have Izzet Charm, so... I could... One thing I could do here is I can Yorion out all my stuff and cast this with 2 mana open. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So I probably do the Yorion thing. Get a little bit more value. I lose treasures, which sucks, but getting Yorion in play has to be good. And then I reset Karn, which also has to be good. Both a bit cropped out. All right, Rich. I'll try and fix that in a moment, probably after this match. I messed it up a little bit this weekend during the 28-hour stream because when I switched over to Arena, it wasn't... The settings were off for Arena. And then I realized that I just needed to create a separate thing, but okay, Consider's fine. I think I am in very good shape in this game. Yep. Alright, we're going to just F6. That was my first mistake playing Arena. Fair enough. Alright, Think in the Ice for 4 mana. You got it. Baffling End. Tutor. I've got book combo. They can't beat this. I think just book them. Yeah, they literally cannot beat this. Actually impossible to beat. Yep. Meteor Golem would have been very funny, I agree. To keep flickering with Displacer, and we have Yorion to protect. Yeah, we actually just have like 3 Displacer activations. They can never interact with any of my permanents anymore. Because I can just flicker Yorion to blink. Oh, it's so good, man. This deck is fun as heck. Alright, rest in peace, please. That's fair. That is fair, Rich. They probably weren't beating anything, I agree. Actual nothing. Opponent could beat actual nothing there. Alright, what do we not want? I feel like Knight of the White Orchid is heinous. Well, we are on the draw, so it's like okay. It's okay at best. It seems like the worst card in my deck, though. I want to leave in all the holes, baffling ends, and apparitions for Thing in the Ice. Apparition can hit an R set, too. Yeah, the second mode on it is good. The rebuy is good, and eating Narset and Niv Mizzet is good. So I think I'm definitely leaving it in the deck. Very clean answer to Niv Mizzet. Doesn't even draw him a card, so. And the second chapter is like so good too. Honestly, the whole card is just pretty reasonable in the matchup. Better than it would look. Or it would seem, I guess. Yes. Yes, the answer is yes. I do care about Rest in Peace. I want to turn Treasure Cruise off. Yeah, I mean, I think that matters a lot. They also could be Phoenix. We don't actually know yet if they're Phoenix or the other build. But they definitely want Rest in Peace. I think I'm just going to trim 3 Knights. I think Knight is easily the worst card. Could be Arcanist Owl, I guess, too. Really hard to cast. Dies to just 1 Fiery Impulse. Oh, Fiery Impulse is another reason we like Rip Paul. I like it when their removal is deal 2 instead of deal 3 against our Displacers. Yeah, we could trim on Skyclaves. I think I want them all, though. I think it's Knight of the White Orchid. I really do. I do not think this card is good here. It's either that or Owl. It's one of those two. But I think Owl is, like, pretty sick. Ah, bummer. Mulligan that. That's fair. We could have done that. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, this hand. Alright, well. Just both of these? I think it's just both these. Let's keep answers and try to treasure map our way to, yeah, let's do that. I'm fine with that. Oh, yeah. Just drawing the one-of Knight of the White Orchid like an absolute champion. Shame on me for mulling that 6. Gotta believe in Heart of the Plains. It didn't even have an answer to Thing in the Ice, dude. There's no way I could keep that in. And it was terrible. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, treasure map, please. It's gonna be a shame if they can counter this, but gotta hope they can't, I guess. The literal perfect amount of knights to draw. You're actually right, Rich. If you don't play more than 1, you can't draw more than 1. Rich gets it. What? He brought in Mystical Dispute. Come on, man. I guess it does counter Yorion, and we do just like have Buyers of Invention, which they want to counter, so I respect that. Pretty bad for me, let me tell you. Pretty bad for me. I'm going to scry. We need to hit a land. I'm not doing anything else here anyway. All right. Top. Narset. Okay, so very likely that they're the Planeswalker build. I'm just going to Apparition that because I have to. Negate. Rude. Well, we're not going to resolve fires. Opponent did a good job of recognizing what they needed to do. Just having a bunch of counters is actually very good against our deck. Unfortunately, I just have to do this. We got to get the Narset off the board, or we threaten just getting wheeled out of the game. So, but we are very dead because now they're going to kill Apparition and just beat us up with a 3/3. I guess we can deal with it with Portable Hole, but that negate is going to be a real issue. Oh, there's no way that was right. They're not going to get punished, but that's an awful play. I don't think they're going to get punished, right? Like, imagine if I just had Stasis Snare in my deck, how bad this looks. If I go land, Fires of Invention, Stasis Snare this, like, so bad. As it is, I don't think we can beat this at all, so let's just... It's enough of this game. Okay. There's an argument, I guess, that Stasis Snare might actually be better than Apparition in this deck because of Owl. We'll have to think about that later. Stasis Snare is not really something I was considering when we were building the deck. Probably want to mix. Yeah, I agree. Probably 2 of each. Yep, I agree with that. All right, well, let's try to not mulligan to 5 this game. That would be helpful. Yeah, I think 2 of each should be a really good mix. Yeah. We're going to hope we can find a red source, chat. Birth of Melodus is going to be awesome here. I'll give it that. It's a real shame this one can't go get Sacred Foundry. Probably would be a little ridiculous if it could, but... yeah. Sure. Don't you dare spell pierce my Birth of Melodus, you maniac. It does. That is true. But the problem is, like, we're not going to get them off very easily, right? On the play, ever. Like, literally ever. Play this. Go. Sure. Okay. Oh, boy. Well, time to lose to a wheel. Time to lose to a wheel. Oh, can I do anything? I think we just have to hope they don't have a wheel. Like, if they have a wheel, winning this game is going to be next to impossible. So I probably just want to save the knight so I can go get Sacred Foundry if they don't have wheel. I could, like, randomly cast a Portable Hole to get it out of my deck so I can't, like, ever draw this again. Adds to Devotion, too. I have 2 of them, so it's, like, not that heinous. It is heinous if they have, like, 2 things. I think we just gotta hope they don't have wheel. If they have wheel, I lose. Whatever. I'm not gonna play around it. I can't afford to.